Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Chat, I'm hurting all over. That's how I'm doing today. Boy, oh boy. Bouldering fucked him up? Yeah, it really did.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my
Hello.
the opposite is probably true for me.
Was it fun though? It was really fun. I want to go again. I'll consider getting a membership. Mods, we're not doing exercises today.
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
I feel like just holding the dumbbell is gonna hurt me, like, hurt my hand a lot. It's not that bad, but, like, I lost a decent amount of skins. It's not a blister.
You still have a
It's
special
just
place in my
scraped
heart.
skin. Like, the skin is gone. It's not a blister. Oh. But yeah. And then I'm also, like, really sore. But it was really fun. It was really fun. For someone who's not in particularly great shape and hasn't really gone bouldering many times before, I think I did okay. Go solo? No, I went with one of my friends.
No one's joined me on an
Nick, do you really think Nick would ever do physical activity like that? Like, do you think he would have a pastime that is physical ever?
Ow. Where did that come from?
You think he would ever choose that over, like, playing RuneScape? Be so for real right now. Be so for real right now.
Good things come to those who don't
Anyways.
wait around. That's what they say anyway.
Yeah, I went with one of my other friends.
The opposite is probably true for me.
He would say farming for million is more efficient. True, he would. But, I did up to V2s. I think if I started with a V3, I might have been able to do one. But with the muscle weakness after doing a few, it wasn't possible. But at least I did a few V2s. Which was okay. What is V? It's how boulder, like, difficulty is noted. An average person is probably able to do, like, up to V3s if they're not particularly in shape, and up to V4s if they are. But higher than that, it's usually people that have done bouldering before. But yeah, the muscles used in climbing are, like, not used in anything else, man. They really aren't. But anyways, it was fun. It was really fun. But it hurts now, so it is what it is. Oh well. Anyways, How's your day been, chat? Oh, also, it's fucking ugly outside today. What the hell? My finger not that strong to do bouldering. It's not really fingers. Well, I guess it depends on the boulders you do. The like low difficulty ones aren't really finger strength. It's like forearm strength and arm strength. The like really small, I don't know what you call them, the rocks that are like hard to grab properly, that actually do require a lot of finger strength, tend to be on the higher difficulty ones. Anyway, there's a lot of technique to it too. I mean, that is true, but technique isn't really required for the lower difficulty ones either. Anyways, you know what's happening today? We're gonna do only one run of this domain, because we won't need to do a second one after we get the best artifact you've ever fucking seen. Dude. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Is that him? Is he him? Chat, he's him. Oh my fucking god. Wait. Wait, that's actually good. What the fuck? Can we roll ER onto this? Wait. Wait a second. Can we roll ER onto this? ER? ER and crit. I'll take that. That's alright. We'll take that. I'm off piece right now. Holy, wait, that's so insane. That lets me go off piece on something else. Wait. On this? Maybe? Sure. I have a little bit less ER now, which is a bit annoying, but that's fine. That's worthwhile.
Teamwork is strict. Get to work. You two. Type pyroclastic surge.
Hey, I said I only wanted to do one. Okay, this one won't be good then. It's because I pushed my luck. I pushed my luck. Is UID reviews randomly chosen? Yeah, they are. Do I need to level up TDS for Silali? Does she care about the attack? Well, you don't need to level it, but she does care about it. Like, this isn't completely nothing, especially because it melts, right? But it's not that insane either. But, like, at talent level 9, this is, what, like... Including these, it's like 1,000 motion value. And you have 1,200 from EM. And I have, you know, more attack than EM, so it's like a bit more than half of my damage coming from attack. Anyways, today we're gonna do this. I didn't do it yesterday. How good is Hutao with Proto Hammer Seat Lolly? Omega lol. Okay, but what do we want? Like, again, right, this is the problem. I don't really care about any of the books. Because I don't know what books the next character that's gonna get released wants, and for the characters that are currently out, I have all the books I need. I guess I could go for these. Oh, like, this is worthless. But I don't really want to, because I don't care that much. Could level Milani Burst. That's probably worth it. That's definitely worth it. Alright, sure. It's contention. At least level it to 9. Although if I want to level it to 9, don't I already have enough? I don't think I want to crown it. Kindling, conflict, contention. Three more. Enough more, huh? Contention. Okay. Who's next after that? Noelle? I guess? I don't really want to. Ketane, Spear, Mats. Wait, that's actually such a good idea. Do I have any prototypes? I have a few. Have I unlocked Ketane? Wait, Chad, I don't know if I've unlocked Ketane. I have! But I need to farm this. Is that ore farmable from Expedition? I don't think so. Did an emote redeem that we got? Begging? Oh, that's a cute begging. I'll add it. I can't add it. Why can't I not add it? What the heck is going on, dude? It's not letting me click on the ad. Conflicting name. Oh, I get it. Because I already have a begging. Oh, yeah, that begging is better. Fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not adding your begging. Name it to pretty please now. It's only funny if you call it begging, but the begging we have is better than that. So we can't add it. I'm sorry. Okay, what mask do you need for Kitane? Kitane, cross, spear. You need the mask. How many masks do I have? Is that just enough? I think it's just enough, actually. Yeah, it's more than enough. I've never farmed that domain. This is all just from events, by the way. Well, alright. So I guess I'm not farming for Kitane. Who's Kitane for? I want to have a Kitane for Changling. Chat, maybe I should make a Changling guide. Because I feel like Changling... People are actually really fucking wrong about Changling build a lot of the time. There are... Okay, the overload buffs are actually such a big deal for Changling. Because there's actually quite a few teams where she's better built full EM now. True. There are, yeah. Because overload is kind of really good now. Is EM good on overload? That's what I'm saying. It's actually pretty good now. Because they gave a pretty big buff to overload. A few patches ago. Okay, but I need to figure out what to farm though. Like, this is bad. Okay, are there any of the weapons that I have currently not leveled that I will want to level? Because I want to have them. So, I kind of want to have a second Dragon's Bane leveled so I can keep it on Raiden and never have to swap it onto someone else. So I could level a Dragon's Bane. I do still want to level this, I think. Do I have enough more? Oh! Okay, so I don't need to farm for this either. Cool. Might as well finish leveling it now. Oh, 7 more. Do I even have enough? I don't. I have enough for 89, I guess. Okay. What else? Also, I guess I want to do... What? Do I not have more? Oh, it's because they're equipped on people. Okay, right. Do I care about leveling this? No. Do I care about leveling this? Maybe I do. No, not really. This? No. heavy weapon, but I'd rather have her Chevy on Fav. Like, why would I care about her being on this, you know? You consider leveling the Natlin craftable catalyst. Right. There was that. The problem is that in order for this to be worth leveling, it kind of needs to be fucking refined. And I don't want to waste billets on this. Because I'd rather just use Widsith. Like, if it was R5, I'd use it over Widsith, but, like, I don't care that much about it, you know? And I feel like Catalyst billets are a little more valuable because Prototype Amber exists and Hakushin Ring exists. I don't even have R5 Hakushin, and I don't even have enough to make R5 Hakushin. Yeah, so I also got relatively unlucky for billets. So I really don't want to refine Ring of Yaksha. Have you leveled Hakushin? I don't know if it's leveled. No, it's not. But I don't really care about leveling it. It does its job at level 0, or at level 1. I could level Ash, Graven, Drinkenhorn, I suppose. Who would use that? This is a weapon that's fine on Neuvillette. It can be better than Proto Ember in some teams. Because the proc actually does hit for a lot. Seen someone with Neuvillette and Ash Graven dealing the AoE for about 250k, and I don't know how that works. Well, at R5 it's what, 80%? Yeah. At R5 it's 80% of his HP. If he's on 40k HP, that's 30 something k. Right? But that can benefit from damage percent. 250k seems real fucking high though. That sounds wrong. But physical goblet, true. It crits, yeah. Like, it can crit, it can get benefit from damage percent, and Neuvillette gets a decent amount of, like, non-specific damage percent. Right, Farina's damage percent is not hydro damage, it's all damage. But, like, there will be team where you can get, like, upwards of 100k on this proc. More than that, you're probably doing a meme with fucking superconduct and weird bullshit. What teams would be better? In teams where you don't need the energy from Proto Amber, and you stack enough fanfare without the healing from it. Are you not going to refine your stringless? Is it not refined? It is. I have a bunch of other stringlesses I haven't refined, but I don't care. I guess I care about getting a second Fav though leveled. Actually, how is this still not leveled? Do I have the... Okay. Wait, oh, I could craft them. Maybe, if I get lucky. I need 4. No Mora, I know, but it's double. Like, what I need the most right now is Mora, but it's also double drop event for weapon and talent materials. I don't like this. Sorry, Lud. It's also double drop event for weapon and talent materials, so I wanna use that for efficiency, for long-term efficiency. I want this to get 1 proc. Not 1 more proc? No. If I get 1 proc on this, I get 9, which is gonna be enough to make this. Yeah, okay. So I'll use Mona because if I get literally 1 refund, I'll be able to make 9 purples, which is gonna be 12, which means this is enough no matter what, even if I don't get lucky. Come on, Mona, 1 proc. Oh shit, 4 procs. Might as well roll the dice. Wait, I also need the fucking cores, right? Where are they? Then I need flower stuff, but I don't have a lot. Sucrose, please. Oh, sucrose, please. Okay. So I have enough for this. So what now? What now? Do I care about leveling Lithic Spear? Remnants of my mistakes on the weapon banner. 2 Lithic Spears, but no favs. Man. I started Mob Psycho 100 and the relationship between Reagan and Mob is so good. It really is, and if you just started, it's about to get a lot better. Maybe I could level Forest Regalia. The thing is, I only ever use this on Daya, and Daya doesn't care about ER or attack. Or HP. Or anything other than EM, I guess, in that team. Other Favbo? I could. What if I level the Bell in preparation? How bad is the Bell? Like, on a hypothetical HP scaling Claymore, this is just a passive that gives you 24 damage %, right? "45-second cool." Oh, the Bell basically doesn't have a passive until the while here. You need the shield for the passive unless you play with another shielder. Yeah, but you shouldn't play the Bell if you don't have another shielder. I mean, you shouldn't play the Bell in general, but like, we're talking about a hypothetical HP scaling Claymore use. But like, okay, I would never use the Bell over Serpent Spine, but what if the character has a lot of crit rate in their kit? Would I ever use the Bell over the other weapons I have? Would I ever use it over Blacklift Slasher? I guess so. On an HP scaler, I don't think this substat is good enough. So I would use it over Blacklift Slasher. If Rain Slasher works, I'd rather use Rain Slasher, but otherwise, it is what it is. And that's kind of it for my... I mean, I guess Earthshaker, but no, that's attack. You wouldn't want to use that. So I suppose Bell could be my best option on a hypothetical future HP scaling character. Right? Wait, how much HP is this? Oh, it wouldn't be enough. Wait, let me think about this a little more. You look at Claymores. If you look at Claymores, you could potentially use on HP scaling characters that have a lot of... that aren't reaction focused and have a lot of crit rate in their kit, right? You kind of don't have any fucking options, right? Like, you outright just don't have any fucking options. So the Bell would be reasonable. That's crazy. Chad, the Bell might see play one day. Holy. Anyways, I really don't think there's any weapon I care that much about leveling other than this, but I don't need to farm for it. So I guess I should farm for talents. But like, again, I also don't really care about farming for any of my talents. So what the fuck do I do? I also don't want to waste the double drop event. Okay, I don't care about any of this. This is already maxed. I guess I do care about this, but I don't care about it that much. I use Shalom and Burst like 3 times a patch. This I could consider, I guess. Because Sidali kind of is my goat. Like, more and more, Sidali is becoming my favorite unit to play. Kill is talent 9 right now, by the way. It's because she buffs Arlecchino? True. You should farm talent materials even if you don't need them right now, considering. Yeah, because as long as you need them eventually, every time that you go into the talent domain during double drop event is effectively 20 free resin you're generating that you wouldn't otherwise get. And if you're not a battle pass buyer, you probably will need them eventually. Have you crowned Gameng? Yeah, I could double crown him though. I think he's like 6'9 or 6'13", 12 right now. 8'13", 12. 8, 13, 12, yeah. Anyways, I don't care about Albedo Burst. I could level Jonli's. I already have the books anyways, so it wouldn't matter. Could level Chaska's Burst, but I don't really like playing Chaska that much, so I don't really want to. Could level this, but I barely play her with Farina anymore, so that kind of doesn't matter. I could level these, but I mean, it's who cares about talent levels on Kazuha? How do you keep up with more of the men in the game? I do ley lines a lot. I have like 2,200 ley lines done. It is what it is. I don't care about these. I don't care about these. This I guess I do care about, so I could consider this. Never mind. I can craft 85 of them. What the fuck? Okay. I'm sorry. I really don't care about this. It's really funny this way. I want to leave it there. Okay, I could go for Crowns on Kutsing. I already have a really good build on Kutsing, and she's my only C6 5-star. If I triple crown her and put her on my good TF artifact, I actually have like one of the best Kutsings on the server. I guess I don't actually, because I don't have a good weapon for her. Yeah, never mind. Okay, this is actually worth a consideration. I don't really like playing Kanich, but it's probably still worth doing. So I'm leaning towards Kanich for now. I'm fine with this. I don't care about this. Yeah. Don't care. Don't care. This already farmed. Yeah. I could go for the Yoimiya talent. But if I'm gonna level talents for a unit that I don't enjoy playing, I'd rather do Kanich over Yoimiya. Farazan Burst is actually something I should level. It really is. I wish I could check how many of the purples I have from this menu. So I don't have enough. So I could think about that. Also her skill. Her skill is also good to level at C6. But how much do I play Xiao? The problem is that I don't know how much I like playing Xiao anymore because it's been so long since there was an Abyss that didn't hard counter his ass. You know? I could level Cookie E. Bro. This prevents me from clicking on the other characters. What the hell? I could level Official Burst. It's not like that good to level, but also like it's fucking level 3 right now. Alright, I already prepped for that. Could level this. I don't really care about leveling Hazel's stuff until I get him to see with constellations. Lanyan, I don't really need books for. Needs these. Oh, that's so ass. I don't really need books for her. Because I already have enough for at least 8. I already have enough for 9 on this. And I don't care that much about this because I'm not going to take her off TTDS. I really don't know. I guess it's Kaniche. Man. It's Kindling. How many can I make right now? Kindling. Kindling. Any luck? A little bit of luck. Any luck? Good amount of luck. I'm not gonna get a triple proc here, so I might as well use this. 1 proc? Nice. Here we need a double proc for us to get 1 more. What's more likely, proccing this twice or proccing this once? I don't want to do a binomial distribution calc. What about the vibes? If I only look at the vibes, I feel like this is more likely. No. No, if I only look at the vibes, I feel like this is more likely. And Singto's my goat. Fuck. You said you want to crown Singto's talents. Did I? I feel like I would have said the exact opposite, because I don't want to crown Singto's talents. Hey, what are we fighting here? Is it the annoying pyro enemies? Yeah, it is. I think that still works, honestly. Let's be fucking honest. Let's be fucking honest, buddy.
Let's light it up. I'm going. Show no mercy. Lolling. Light up the blazing sun. Bring it. Full throttle.
Here's the thing, okay? Now with only this run, I now have enough books to get Kaniche's E to 9, and I don't want to waste the crown on him. So, I need to figure out what to do next. Fuck! I still have to fill up 2 of them. I still have 2 double drops. Yol? I don't want to do Yol, man. Farazan? I'll do Farazan. That sounds like a plan. Admonition. It's been a while since I've been to this domain. You want to level the next event weapon? I don't think so. Is it good on anyone? I forgot. supposed to be like an MED weapon, right? Eh. Good on Shanling, really? Better than the catch?
Burn it down. Let's light it up. Everybody stick, fulfill our path. You two. Pyroclastic surge.
Purple drops. Hey, we got a purple drop. Nice. No, but fishing is cringe. Is it better than deathmatch then?
I'm going in. Get to work. Suffer the wrath from the sky.
Wrong way. Battle Pass is also cringe. Is it better than Fav then? Another purple. Nice. Oh yeah, I can do the parametric. That's true. You're so smart.
Bring it.
40k Mora and a lot of weapon mats. Not bad. Take those. More Mora now. One hour to spend 200 resin. You got a problem with that, buddy? Bucko?
Come on, show me your courage.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is show no mercy. You two. Light up the blazing sun.
Actually, I've done this, right? But I kind of want to do another weekly boss. I think I'll go do Arlecchino. I don't have that many of the Arlecchino mats, right? 5, 1, 3. It's not even enough to double crown a character that needs a boss, that needs this boss. I might as well do it. Will we get our daily duel in the mist run? Bro, I don't know if my fingers can fucking do that right now. Bro, what's going on? My Genshin isn't responding. Uh-oh. I think I'll just close it then. Whatever. First time I'm seeing Genshin crash. Yeah, it doesn't usually crash. But, oh well. Will we play some variety this patch? We did some variety like a few days ago. But it really made me realize that I'm not a good variety streamer. Because when I'm playing a game that's like a real game, I focus too much on the game and not enough on chat. I'm too locked in, yeah. This thing, this is fine. Actually, I know what I want to do. I'll do this.
No need to fret. I shall have
Arlecchino versus Arlecchino. I definitely want to have a good weapon, though. Oh, wait, actually, I know what I want to do. Even better. I want to use my goat.
Let's hit the town.
afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Is it my turn now? With these rising flames, with the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
I'm going in.
Have a taste of service.
Where the fuck is she? What the fuck?
Who's next?
Did she just one-shot me through Lanyan?
Trapped like a bunch of helpless ants.
The fuck? I thought there was no way to get one-shot. So I didn't bother dodging.
Let the mountain flames boil.
The countdown has begun. Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Damn, even Lanyan isn't enough. That's crazy.
In the morning. Let him crave names
My
echo.
blade is all that remains. Everlasting as the moon. Blade bare.
Bring it. Everybody stand.
Dude.
Up and away. Let the mountain flames boil.
Your punishment made manifest.
Let's light it up.
Overruled.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Where is she? God.
Sometimes it's only the beginning.
Oh boy. Well, that was that was what that was. -2 better. Oh, I know, man. I know. I know. I know. No triple, no solvent, no billet. Man. What a waste of time that was. Do Worm? I don't have Resin anymore. I don't really need to do Worm, I don't think, though. I don't think there's any boss I need to do outside of Arlecchino and Mawika. Or fucking... Spelunke, or whatever. I don't know how you're supposed to call it. I don't think I need to do Whale either. I have 15, 9, 7. Yeah, like, we don't really need to do Whale. $18, $9, $19. Yeah, we don't need to do Scaramouche either. domains. Crowns domains. 18, 10, 12. We don't need to do a pep. 10, 13, 4. We don't really need to do Raiden, but like it's not. We could. 2, 13, 6. Same for Senora. We could. 16, 20, 17. No. 23, 19, 23, 13, 15, 35. The only ones you really need are 0, 0, 0, and 6, 2, 3. Is C0 Lanyan enough for Arlecchino teams, or she needs constellations? Yeah, she's enough. Although the setups for C0 Lanyan in Arlecchino vape teams are a bit harsher to do. But vape Arlecchino's fucking fake anyways, so it's fine. What cons you need for fake vape Arlecchino? It's not that you need cons, it's that the setups are harder. But C0 setups are still doable. I use Arlecchino with Yelan sometimes, you'll be fine. With Yelan specifically, it's not too rough because Yelan has the ability to Yelan has the ability to apply 2U Hydro with her burst. You can use that 2U Hydro followed by a Bennett burst to make it so the enemy has less than 0.5U Pyro on them. And then if you Lanyan E in Bennett burst, you will apply Animal, get a Hydro Swirl, wipe the aura, then apply Pyro, get a Pyro aura, and then you can normal attack that Pyro aura and get a Pyro Swirl. The only annoying thing in vape Arlecchino teams with Lanyan is that you have to like stay on Lanyan for like 2 seconds after her E. So you can fucking start with a Hydro Aura on the enemy. Same as international setup? Yeah, pretty much. I'm glad we're getting our yearly good 4-star. You only get one a year. I mean, Orion was pretty good. Gumming was pretty good. Dolores was pretty good. I guess, wait. Was Chevreuse 2023? I got her late 2024, so I don't know. Because Shenyan came out in January. And Chevreuse came out before her. Was it early January or late December? January? Okay. Okay. So yeah, in 2024 we had 3 good 4-stars. In 2023 we had 1, I guess. 2, I guess. 2, I guess. In 2022 we had 1, to... Can we really count Kuki? Because she was really ass on release. But I guess she became good before the end of 2022, so so we can. I think we can. 3. We definitely can't count Candace, because Candace didn't become good until, like... mid-2024. Nilo release was good for Candace. Yeah, it made her viable, but it didn't make her good. Hazel was fine, honestly. So, we could count Hazel as well. And what about 2021? Can we count Sarah? Maybe? Toma? Toma wasn't very good on release, so no, I don't think so. Rosaria? Sure. We've had a lot more than one a year. Do you think from Withering it's worth to come back to play Genshin? I stopped playing when the plunge buffer came out. It depends on what you want out of your game. Like... How do I explain this? Wuwa and Genshin are similar in a lot of ways. I think the ones that are most important when it comes to like people that want to know if they like one of the games, if they should play the other, is they're both gacha games with much slower power creep than other gachas. Which makes it very viable to play them casually. Like, and I'm somewhat talking about on my ass for Wuwa here, because like I'm going off of what I've seen people say. I don't really play it anymore, so I'm not entirely confident. So do correct me if I'm wrong. But from what I understand, both Wuwa and Genshin, if you only play them like 3 or 4 different times a patch, as like you won't feel like you're falling behind in terms of like power. Like if you were able to clear stuff, you're likely still going to be able to clear stuff unless it's like heavily tailored towards a certain unit. But even if you're not able to clear this one, you'll probably be able to clear the next one. And if you're not able to clear this one, it's just because none of what you have works against it. Right? But there's not really much, or the power creep is like really slow, which means that they're games that lend themselves very well to relatively casual gameplay. And that's like probably the best, the biggest advantage for the games is like, if you're someone who likes playing games for the story, if you're someone who likes playing game for exploration, both Genshin and Wuwa are going to scratch that itch. you'll be able to log into them a few times a patch, do the story you like, and then log out and not feel like you're completely getting left behind the next time you log back in. And so then the question just becomes, is that you? Is that what you care about? And if it is, then I'd say it probably might be worth picking it back up. Not picking it back up to play it every day, but coming back once or twice a patch to do the story, do the events that you like. It's definitely the healthiest way to play Genshin. Honestly, it's the main reason why if I do end up going back to one of the other gachas, it's probably gonna be Wuwa. Cause like, I'm never gonna go back to playing any of them every day. But out of Wuwa, Star Rail, and ZZZ, Wuwa's the one that's probably gonna be the most fun to like just come back to, play for a few days, and then not play for another 3 patches. Alternatively, it might end up being Star Rail just because Star Rail is a lot more popular and people want to yap about Star Rail a lot more. I always have people yapping to me about Star Rail, so it kind of gets me curious. There's a few content creators I follow that are Star Rail content creators, and I watch their stuff sometimes. But that's just peer pressure. It's not because of the actual game. Is Ayato Hyperloop still viable, or is it low-key cope? It depends on how you define viable and cope. I'd say that it's both viable and cope. I thought you'd be so addicted on Nua since there's so many mechanics and things like echo sets and stuff. The biggest reason why, I mean, I talk about this every time I talk about Ua, but the biggest reason why I didn't end up getting that hooked on Ua is because the devs were making it very clear the ways in which it wanted to be similar to Genshin, and the ways in which it wanted to be similar to Genshin were things about Genshin I don't like. Like, a lot of the decisions they made when it came to, like, changes from CBT2 to Live, and quote-unquote bug fixes that are, which is stuff that was, like, changed, not because it worked in a way that was different that was described, but because it worked in a way that was different than they intended, right? Which is the sort of stuff that, like, they can call it a bug fix, and it can be considered a bug fix, but in practice, it's a change in mechanics, right? But, like, the massive quick swap nerfs, the attack set nerf, like, that made it clear to me that they were leaning more towards casual friendly gameplay. But the only reason why I was interested in Ua to begin with was the ways in which it was less casual oriented than Genshin. But they realized that being more casual friendly is more profitable. So that's what they went for. Which, like, it's a good decision. Like, it's gonna make them more money. It's a smart thing for them to do. but it still makes me a little sad. Who is currently going more casual and more sweaty at the same time? They're making the game easy mechanically, but adding mechanically challenging content. The thing is, like, it's not just in terms of difficulty that I'm talking about, like, casual friendly. It's also in terms of, like, systems. Like, okay, I think that the most promising part of WUA in terms of what I want out of a game is the ways in which it was like pseudo MMO like. Games that have incentives for you to log in every day, to me, are more fun if they also have actual things to do every day outside of those incentives. And echo grinding, I think, can be incredibly fun. But the fact that it's gated behind daily resources, to me, makes it significantly less fun. And I understand that that's just, like, that's not an inherently bad thing game design-wise. It just means they're aiming at a different audience. But as part of the audience it's not aiming towards, it disappoints me. By the way, have they changed co-op yet? Can you play more than one character in co-op yet? Or are you still only one character? Only one character? Yeah. That's another one of the issues. Because WUA's combat doesn't have as many interactions with enemies as Genshin's does, in the sense that not like your outgoing actions don't interact with enemies as much as Genshin does because you don't have enemy aura bullshit to deal with. It means that you don't need as much coordination in co-op gameplay if you want to make the best out of the things that are happening. Because you don't have to coordinate auras and reactions for stuff like that, right? That means that in Genshin, right, if you were allowed to have multiple characters per player in co-op, that would be a problem. Because you now have fucking 12 different characters applying different elements. And it would be impossible to, like, reliably get proper auras and have cohesive teams. Right? But that's not a limitation that WUA's combat does. So I don't understand why the combat wouldn't allow you to have multiple characters in co-op. Because the combat in WUA is fun because of the swaps. And so, not being able to swap in WUA is fucking disappointing. It's sad. What makes Genshin's combat fun is the reactions, and you can still do reactions in co-op if you coordinate it with the other people you're playing with. And so, Genshin's combat has the possibility to be fun in co-op, even if you can't swap. WUA's combat doesn't have that element of its combat system that is still usable in co-op. Right? Like, yeah, you can still trigger intros and outros, but it's not just intros and outros that make swaps important. It's the fact that you can animation cancel and be spending time on different characters. That's something that Genshin doesn't have, and so it doesn't get punished as hard for limiting you to one character. When was the last time you had fun in Genshin Impact co-op? I have fun in Genshin co-op every time there's a combat event. Every time we have a combat event that allows co-op, it's fun to do in co-op. Honestly, the most fun I've ever had in Genshin is the combat events that allow co-op. I posted a video a few years ago about like the Hypostasis event that I did in co-op with Rin. Who else did I do it with? I don't remember. And that was probably the most fun I've ever had playing Genshin. It was so fucking fun. I really loved it. Rin, PyCon, and someone else, yeah. This one? Yeah, this one.
You guys good if I record this for a video?
Oh, it was GIF, for sure. Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't post the video. Huh. But Rin did. Anyways, this was a fucking... This was so fun to do. I really, 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 really had so much fucking fun with this. Link? Like, you can send it again if you want. You can pin it, actually. You guys should go watch that video. Go watch it now. Fuck my stream. Anyways. That kind of shit is really, really fun, right? And Genshin doesn't capitalize on it. They don't give us permanent good co-op content. Which is a fucking problem, don't get me wrong. But, when it comes to WUA, I don't think their combat really allows for fun in co-op. Like, I'm not saying you're not allowed to have fun in co-op in WUA. I'm saying I don't think I could, even if the event was fun. Because the combat in WUA is so reliant on the swaps. And it's so much less interactive without them. But like that was one of the things I mentioned in my CBT2 review video for WUA. That there's no reason why you shouldn't be allowed to have multiple characters in co-op. And like I remember there were people being like, yeah, but then it would be too easy. But like, just make the enemies tankier accordingly. If allowing multiple characters means you're gonna end up doing like 5 times more damage in co-op, then make the enemies 5 times tankier and that's fixed. Co-op with randoms though is miserable. I mean, that's fair. The thing is, the only reason why... Okay, if co-op with random is miserable, that's something that can be fixed by co-oping with non-randoms. The thing is, that's not gonna happen because the co-op isn't fun for you to have, isn't fun enough for you to have an incentive to find people to play with. Imagine having friends. You don't need to have friends. Like, if the co-op was good, every fucking Discord would have, like, party-forming channels for co-op. The reason why that's not really a thing is because the co-op isn't fun enough for it to be a thing. The co-oping with random being like awful is a byproduct of co-op in general not being good enough for the community to want to address that. But Bob is fun. Is just there's nothing to do. I mean, for Genshin, yeah, it's like the systems in co-op can be fun, but Genshin struggles a lot from the fact that there is very little to do in co-op. Anyways, I hope that helped you for your question of should you go back to Genshin. At the end of the day, don't force yourself to play a game you don't enjoy, right? Like it doesn't matter how good a game is if you don't enjoy yourself while you're playing it. It's not a good game for you. You don't have a responsibility to enjoy a good game. Nor do you have a responsibility to hate a bad game. Like, personally, I had an awful time playing Elden Ring. I don't think it's a bad game, but it's not for me. At all. I fucking hated it. And that's why I stopped playing it. But if you don't enjoy yourself playing Genshin, you don't have to go back, you know? Did you refund it? No. I'm not gonna refund a game just because I didn't enjoy it that much. Also, I'm pretty sure I played more than 2 hours. Did he go to market from the start? I mean, kinda, yeah. I get it now. The thing is, are we gonna yap about Elden Ring a bit? I guess so. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. We yap about Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a game that is fun because of the difficulty. And getting yourself a good build to make fights easier, to me, isn't that fun. Because all you're doing is reducing that difficulty and making it so that you don't feel as good about getting the enemy, like getting the kill on the boss. Is Elden Ring the most difficult thing you played? By the way, no, definitely not. Games like Elden Ring feel more difficult, even when they're not, because the, like, vibe is, like, sinister, and it tells you died, but, like, the hardest games you'll ever fucking play are, like, difficult platformers. Like, a hard Mario Maker level is significantly harder than playing Elden Ring. It's just that You don't have to fucking walk for 3 hours to get back to the boss when you die. And it doesn't tell you you die, it tells you game over, so it doesn't feel as hard. You don't get as frustrated on it, but like, they're more difficult. The thing is, that difficulty won't necessarily be as fun either. Like, I understand why people like the difficulty in Souls games. That vibe they're going for that makes you feel like something really bad happened for real when you die in the video game. It makes it so that you're more attached to making sure you don't. Like, I think the difficult Hollow Knight fights were a lot harder than what I did in Elden Ring, but I didn't get that far into Elden Ring, so like, maybe it gets harder at some point. But the difference is, I liked Elden Ring a lot less, and so I didn't really care that much about overcoming that difficulty. Whereas in Hollow Knight, I really loved Hollow Knight, and so I fucking threw my head at the wall for a lot more hours. Did you complete Hollow Knight? No, I'm not good enough for that. No matter how much I love Hollow Knight, I'm not that good at video games, and so there's only going to be so long I can throw my head up at the wall before I get tired of it. Give Celeste a try. Yeah, I actually want to try Celeste. Today on stream, no. Gold Stake, Black Deck, Balatro, harder. Okay, personally, I think Balatro's an incredibly easy game. But that's because the difficulty in Balatro is not mechanical whatsoever. And what I really suck at is things that are mechanically difficult. Like, I would say that Gold Stake, Black Deck, Balatro is significantly easier than I don't know, fucking Dung Defender in Hollow Knight. I was trying to think of like a relatively easy Hollow Knight boss. How difficult would you say is Isaac? I mean, Isaac is like games that have optional difficulty like Isaac are hard to define in terms of difficulty. Like, Isaac is as hard as what you're trying to achieve is. Just doing a hard mode clear on Isaac is really easy. Getting your fucking full stamp on Tainted Loss, you're gonna want to kill yourself. You know, like... And because it's a roguelite, that sort of content is very, very optional. You know? It's kind of like asking how hard is Hades? Well, Getting a clear in Hades isn't that hard. Clearing max heat in Hades is fucking impossible. Does that upper limit of difficulty make it so that Hades is like the hardest game in the world? I don't think that would be a reasonable thing to say, no. Isn't that true for most games, though? You can always make it more difficult if you want. I mean, yes and no. The thing is, like, if you look at a game like Elden Ring, it's not like there's a difficulty option in the game for, like, intentionally going into bosses undergeared. It's a choice you can make. You can intentionally make your own playthrough harder, but it's not actually an option that, like, the game can impose on you. It's not a hard, like, it's like a soft difficulty, not a hard difficulty. Not hard in terms of, like, difficult, but hard in terms of, like knock knock fucking solid, right? Whereas if you look at difficulty in Hades, you have to, like, select the amount of heat you go into your run with, and that's not soft difficulty, right? It's hard difficult. Like, you either get it or you don't at that difficulty. It's well defined within the game. And, like, how many people have beaten Max Heat Hades? I've only heard of the first one. I don't know if there was a second one. Maybe there was. Probably. Perhaps. But it took like, when did Hades 1 come out? Hades release date in 2020, and it was beaten. Max Heat was beaten for the first time in, like, 2024. So it took, like, 3.5 years for literally anyone in the whole world to clear the highest difficulty of Hades. And so, like, sure, you could make the argument Hades is an incredibly fucking difficult game. One of the most difficult games in the world. It took more than 3 years for a game with millions of players to have literally one person beat it. But, like, it is optional difficulty. So, does that really count? I don't know. But, like, personally, I'll always be more impressed by a fucking Lil Curbs video than I ever would be by someone fucking killing Melina naked on Elden Ring. Anyways. Little Curves is not human? Yeah, I know. Alright. Anyways, the sort of difficulty I like the most is difficulty that comes from knowledge requirements rather than mechanical requirements. It's why I like Balatro so much. There's no mechanics to Balatro. Difficulty in Balatro comes entirely and only from how well you understand the game. Yeah, unless you're trying to do speedruns, but like that's kind of. That's not the. I wouldn't enjoy trying to speedrun Balatro.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
If you love strategy, then you should try a Pokemon Nuzlocke. I don't know, man. I feel like Pokemon Nuzlocks are something that's like really intimidating to get into if you've never played a Pokemon game. And I don't think I'd enjoy a casual playthrough of a Pokemon game.
Rebooting. Can we play Banker next time?
Pokemon is a vibes-based game. Anyways. Hello, Bill Chui. How are you coping with the Star Rail power creep, Bill Chui? Are you still able to clear MOC with Chui? If so, how many Eidolons do you have on your 5 stars? Are you still hanging on? I only have E1 on my fig. Okay. It's fine, they're gonna upgrade her, true. Wait, have there been any, like, reliable leaks on the... No? So, were the leaks I saw fake then? Probably, right?
Into my eyes is ill-advised.
But wait, I am curious about it, nonetheless. Should we take a look at the fake leaks? They were funny. I saw what they said for Zealand. I was like, this is so fake. They don't have a link to the post. They said Zealand was getting like fucking 200 more motion value on her skill, and I was like, yeah, that's not fucking real. Something's wrong here, buddy. What the fuck? Right, alright. Okay, I found it. Alright. So, this is what I saw, okay? I'm pretty sure this is fake, by the way. Anyways. I saw this, okay? Her multipliers increased by 275 and 120 respectively. Wait, actually, I want to use Yoda, right? Can I change the color of the background? It's really annoying. Alright. So... Okay. Plus 50 attack. She has base 640 and light cones are... Is her Sig light cone still her best light cone, by the way? Yes? Okay. So another round 600. It's a little bit north of 1200. So 50 more attack is like a bit less than 5%. And it doesn't matter that much. 6 speed. 121 base. Pretty okay. If the hit enemy has less than 50% health, she reactivates her reappearance talent. Which one is that? Is that the talent that gets her another turn? I assume they mean resurgence. Yeah. So that yeah. So she would get the additional turn, not just from killing enemies, but also from getting enemies below 50% health. And then on top of that, skill would go from 220 to 340, and ult would go from 425 to 700. This would actually make Zila a really good unit, by the way. Which is how you know it's fake, because these buffs are actually too big. Like, I could see this, right, plus the stats, or this plus the stats, but I couldn't see both at the same time. I think there's no way that's real. Silverwolf. Basic ability now applies the first character's weakness instead of random. That I think is believable. This is the sort of change on Silverwolf that I could see. Here's the problem. It's too believable, which makes it unbelievable. It's the sort of thing that, like, everyone wants this, which means that anyone who makes up something fake would have it. You know? But I don't know if Hoyo would. Ultimate ability now affects 3 targets. I don't think that's believable, actually. That would actually make her kind of too good. Actually, no it wouldn't. No it wouldn't. Maybe it is believable. Enemies affected by the talent have their defense reduced by 5% per stack. This is definitely fake. Because, like... her talent already reduces defense. It wouldn't make sense for each stack to also reduce defense. I could see reducing resistances. I could see giving your team attack. Literally anything other than reducing enemy attack, defense, or speed, I could see. But reducing enemy defense for each stack, I think doesn't make any fucking sense. They could make it so that it does reduce per stack, but also they replace the defense reduction for something else. %20 effect hit rate. I mean, sure, whatever. You know what I'm saying? The additional attack of the talent will always be activated. This is actually an incredibly fucking good change. Okay? Here's the thing, okay? 60% fixed chance, right? And the damage that it does is, what, 50%? The thing is, what makes the attack good isn't the damage that it does, it's the fact that it generates 10 energy. And it's a massive fucking deal that it's unreliable. Because it means that a lot of the time you're gonna end up with missing out on 10 energy to use your ult. Now, would this be enough to make Genshin good? No fucking way. But it would be a nice buff. I think all of these changes are actually believable here. Bailu buffs? I mean, okay. Bailu buffs are like... this is probably what makes it the most obvious that this whole thing is fake. Right? This plus the Silverwolf thing, like, these are exactly what the community wants, and Hoyo doesn't listen to the community. So, like, these can't be real. Anyways, if all of these were true, Zila would be the one that is getting buffed the most, by far. I think if it were true Zila might actually be tier 0 for single target. Even for some AoE content as well. Actually. If it's true, they would just inflate HP even more to make Resurgence hard to get again. The thing is, even without this, it's a massive fucking buff. Like, just these two things is pretty much a 50% buff to her damage. More than that, actually. And yeah, if you fucking increase a character's damage by 50%, even the whatever characters kind of become good. Like, does anyone have a DPAV calc for Zila? Where can I find calcs? Like, where is there anywhere online I can find calcs for Star Rail units? Or do I have to ask people on Discord? Hunter Key, Honkai Star Rail, Zila. Can I find it if I look that up? Verduin also has solo damage calcs. Yeah, but solo damage calcs are worthless.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Anyways. Oh, commissions are done. Is Lanyan better than Kaza on this team? 100%, yeah.
Add Astra. Thank you for
100%, yeah. And a vape with Yelan? I would say she is, yeah. Bro, Kaza is getting fucking shafted these days. Like, unless you need the grouping, is there even a single team left where Kazuha's better than Lanyan and better than Sucrose? Like, if you have all three of them, is there a single team where you'd want to use Kazuha? Aggravate IMO? People heavily underrate Sucrose and Aggravate. Navidad? Yeah, I guess there is an advantage to using Kazuha and Navidad teams, sure. Because TDDS doesn't work. Child International. I mean, sure. But like international speedruns often benefit from sucrose more than Kazuha. So international speedruns benefit from Kazuha cons. I mean, I guess, sure. I suppose that is true. I think Lenny would prefer Kazuha still over Lanyan. Lenny famous for how easy he is to play without a shield.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
With Shanling, I think Kazuha is better still. I mean, sure. Anyways. All I'm saying is Kazuha has a massive glow down. Like, he's not a bad unit, but
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
his pull value went down a lot with Lanyan's release. And it had already gone down a bit from Kilonen's release and from all the fucking Natlan units they keep releasing that want to use Sucrose over him.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Does pulling for his cons help save him? Kazuha has some of the worst cons in the game. Alright, like, I gotta be honest with you. Like, C6 aside, right, his only, like, really useful con is C2. But the thing is, using his burst is going to inherently apply an element, and there's a lot of teams where using his burst fucks your reactions.
What's a little thunder when even lightning...
It's not a big deal in reverse melt or in vape teams, but in forward melt teams, it's really fucking rough. And then on top of that, his burst animation is pretty long. And because they keep releasing units that have cooldowns that line up really well with rotations that are shorter, you get punished more for long burst animations. Anyway, someone asked earlier about the mailed flower Mawiko rotations. We can show. So, where the fuck is Moika? Oh, right, I already have her. I'm an idiot. Molly.
Whatever
Alright.
you need.
So, we can look at the stats, right? I have, let's look at my EM, 287 EM. And I don't have an EM buff on the team right now, outside of Mailed Flower. Okay. Do I even have my burst? Fuck, I don't. That's bad. Anyways. So, if I do the, like, default setup,
Going in. Lolly, East Papa. Pyroclastic surge.
oops, I fucked up. Wait. I'm gonna start with energy properly so I don't have to fucking wait for particle generation animation. So, if I do the default setups, right, of Omega E, Shilonen E, Venom EQ, Titlali EQ,
Suffer the wrath of East.
Moika Burst, right?
Let's light it up. Bring it.
Shit, it's dead. Also, I'm an idiot. I don't want to actually use the burst. I want to just look at the stats. I also need to not kill it, so why the fuck is it instructor selected? So, I do the setup normally, right? Moika E, Villain E, Venom EQ, Titlali EQ, and swap to Moika, and I look at her stats. My gilded, or my Meld Flower buff has expired. Alright, now my E hit, so, wait. Has it not expired? Am I an idiot? My Corn? It hasn't expired yet because it expires during the burst animation. Fine, fine. Okay, and then I saw Moika use her burst. It would hit around now. Right? 192 EM. So the initial hit is after the Mailed Flower buff expired, because it takes more than 8 seconds to do your full setup. You have a few ways you can work around that. One, you can change your early setup so that you use your Moika E later into the rotation. So like Bennett E, Shilonen E, then Moika E. Or two, you can swap to Moika and wait after Citlali. And I think that's the one I prefer the most now. Alright, so you do something like this. Do a normal attack on Citlali, swap to Moika, wait for the E to hit once, and then use your burst. I kind of fucked that up, but it's fine. Um,
Burn it down. Bring it. Everybody stand back. Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of the light of the blazing sun. Incinerate. Let's light it up.
little sus there, but more or less what you want to do. It's either that or you just eat a bit later into your rotation. Although right now, I'm getting Omega cringe by the fact that my Citlali has some Night Soul. So I'm gonna have to, like, not do my full E on Chiloden.
Rise with the sun. I'm going in. Get to work. Eat Lolly. Eat Papa. Rest from the
I fucked up, didn't I? Yeah.
Let's light it up.
How do we get that Mailflower weapon? It's an event weapon. If you don't have it, it's GG for you.
Everybody stand back. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the pyroclastic surge.
What? I fucked up. That was a... Ah, fucking Night Soul again. I started holding before my burst animation was over, so it didn't fucking register properly. But that's a rotation you want to do. If this is the way you want to do it.
Burn it down. I'm going in. Get to work. You two. Time breath from the sky. Incinerate. Teamwork is strength. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the pyroclastic surge.
Anyways. Alright, chat. Is there anything else I want to do before we get into UID reviews today? Yes, there is. Best part of the stream. Moment you've all been waiting for. We stare. We pound. We... I don't want to zilch today. Ooh. Noxus! Damn. I'm gonna try all of them. Surely there's a word I don't know. There isn't. Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. There's no way there's a word with this. Okay. So the N can't be at the start, then. There's gotta be something like this, or like this. Yeah. 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 Dude, what is it with this fucking NFL bullshit, man? Okay. We got a sub 1. We got a sub 1 on an NFL mini when I don't fucking know anything about the NFL. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. I'm happy with this one. I'm actually really, really happy with this one. I hate when the stalls are so American, yeah. Yeah, so do I. Anyways, let's do the Genshin Redact. The blank of the blank of blank. Knights of Favonius? No. The fact that this is capitalized is interesting. It's very interesting. What organization could this be? Any ideas in chat? Fatui? It can't be Fatui. This is 6 letters, not 5. It could be Fatuus. But if it were, I feel like this wouldn't be capitalized. House of the Hearth? This is not 2 words, though. Why isn't it Knights of Favonius? Because this is way too long to be Favonius. How many letters is the character? Yeah, it's 4. Any other organizations that have a lot of letters in them? Could it be one of the divisions of the Sumeru Academia? I feel like it could be. Palace of Alcazar's Array? That makes sense. That's Dori, right? I think Dori's a good guess. Oh shit. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Hexen Circle? The blank of Hexen Circle? What would the blank be? It's too many letters anyways. The Iudex of the Court of Fontaine. Iudex is 5 letters. And Court of Fontaine is not one word. I'm gonna guess Dory. It was Dory. Chatter who said Palace of Alcazar's Array, you're actually the GOAT. Holy. Actually goated, what the fuck? Dory main, I'm so sorry to hear that. Alright, let's do the Genshin duel. Kaya! Nahida! Recent character. Let's try... Clorind. No, she's a sword user. I'm not gonna be a fucking idiot this time. We're not gonna try Clorind. Let's try Chevreuse. It is a Fontaine character released after Chevreuse. Navia? What weapons do we have left? Bows and claymores. What are the bows and claymores in Fontaine? There's Sijuin, there's Navia. Is there anyone else? I don't know if there is. Freminet? But was Freminet released after Chevreuse? Wait, wasn't Navia released on the same patch? Is it just Sijuin then? Yeah, it is. Huge. Huge! Apologies, I don't get off work till later. Here, take this sandwich. I'll keep the wolf from the door. What? What? It'll keep the wolf from the door? What the fuck is bro yapping about? Who is this? What? It has to be someone who has work, which disqualifies most of the characters. Okay, that's not even true. It's just I've brought this up before, but like most characters in Genshin don't feel like they're actually like people with jobs. It feels like they're cosplaying having a job, you know? I can count on my hands the amount of characters that actually feel like they're employed. Lisa feels like she's employed. Jean feels like she's employed. Ning feels like she's employed, but I don't think it's Ning. I guess Kating feels like she's employed. client feels like he's employed. Oh, we did it. We did it. Huge. Saved. Employed diff. What? There is no pyro character that is buff. Closest one is like Dea, I guess? Okay, sure. Burying my head under a pillow for a siesta and pinching cute things. What? Who the fuck would say that? No way, no way, no way. She wouldn't say siesta. He wouldn't say cute things. No, no, no. He wouldn't say cute things. No. 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 Actually, I don't know what her personality is. Maybe. It doesn't look like she'd say that, though. No fucking way. No. 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 Oh! It could be Green Hyphen. It's not. No. 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 Dude, what the fuck? Maybe it's one of the characters I don't know. That I think it's GG. I have no clue who that is. This might be the streak. I don't think there's any other character that has a similar vibe. Maybe Locha? I don't fucking know, dude. Samba wouldn't talk about pinching cute things, right? I don't know, dude. Maybe? Maybe he would?
Burying my head under a pillow for a siesta. And pinching cute things.
I don't know who that is, chat. I'm gonna close my eyes and spin the wheel. It didn't work. Yeah. Streak is gone. 07. Fuck is that, dude? I don't know. I don't care, man. My streak is gone. I don't care anymore. The fuck is that? Is that Silverwolf again? No. Cloud Lancer Arch Torrent. Is that Don Hung? Yeah. Daily Emoji. Blind. Or Kane. What? Oh, Jaylee is blind, right? Kind of. Fan. Continuing. Eggs? What? The fuck is that supposed to mean? Maybe it's with, well, this is with Fox. It's kind of a fox, right? Yeah. Huge. Easy clap. That was free, actually. Okay, I literally have no idea who this is, by the way. Like, why are these things used to describe him? Why are there eggs here? His ult? I've never seen his animation, so what is he? He's hot pot man? He cooks? I see. And he's blind? He's blind, has a fan, and cooks. Okay. I see. That explains that. Is it a Bende? It's not a Bende. Damn it. It's gonna be Nicole. It wasn't Nicole. It's gonna be... I don't fucking know what the hell Astra Yao does, but there's no way she uses that weekly boss. So it can't be her. No way. Who could it be? Could it be Harumasa? I don't know what Harumasa is. Maybe. Oh. Well, I don't know this faction. But it's a lightning. Either stun or anomaly. It could be the lightning stun here. The only lightning anomaly I know is Grace. Oh fuck. So it's a character I don't know then. Okay. I know it can't be. There's no way it's Astra Yao. Burnus is fire. Caesar, I think, is physical. There's no way it's Jane 2 days in a row. Lighter is fire. Maybe it's Miyabi, but I feel like she's ice. She looks like she'd be ice. Seth is defense. It could be Yanagi. So it's either Yanagi or Miyabi. But I feel like Miyabi looks like she's ice. Yes! Okay. Huge. Huge! Huge! We kept the streak. We kept the streak. Is she actually ice, or am I talking out of my ass, by the way? Yeah, she's ice? Okay. She's also anomaly. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, we can do our daily Duel in the Mist. Have you Kanora's Duel in the Mist yet? No. Fuck. Fuck! Am I bad? Yes. Don't answer that. How the fuck did I mess up that section? Out of any section I could mess up. I think this is the first time I mess up that section. Fuck! How did I fuck up that? That was terrible. Jesus Christ. Terrible attempt. Terrible attempt. Oh. Buddy thought he was fucking gonna get away with it. See ya. We can do another one that isn't Duel in the Mist, and then we'll stop. Let's go! That was pretty good. That was pretty good. What else do we have left? The canoe. Yeah, I want to try this one again then. We can't end on a canoe. Like that's not okay. We can't. Okay, we didn't end on a canoe. There we go. That was awful. I feel like shit. I shouldn't have done that. It's fine. Anyways, chat! Is it time to do UID reviews? No more stalling? Oh my god. Which artifact do you think I should craft for my Shao? Let me take a look. Anchor.
Exploration and trials.
Alright, what do we got? We got a Maréchal Seychelles. Okay. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 roll flower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 roll feather. That's very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 roll sands. That's quite good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 roll goblin. Wow. That is very good. And then you have a 7 roll off-piece circlet. Alright. Realistically, it's probably a circlet you should craft. But it kind of depends on what your off-pieces look like, right? If you have a good off-piece that's like significantly better than any of these pieces, then you definitely want to craft a circlet. Like, this is a good circlet, but like, if you get really unlucky on a crafted circlet starting from next batch, it will at worst be at 4 roller. On average, it's gonna be more than that. It's gonna be like a 6 roller. And if you get a 6 roller, is it in 2 patches? Maybe. But whatever. If it's a 6 roller, that means you lose 1 roll's worth. So you just need to get a 1 roll upgrade on the other things. Your build is somewhat skewed towards ER, which on a well-built Chow may not be ideal because you're probably a little... You probably have more ER than you actually need. And so artifacts like this one, while they are good, you might be able to get away with replacing them. And then on top of that, you're also a little overcapped on crit. So if you could use an off-piece that has less crit rate and more crit damage, that would be great. But you can't do that on the circlet because the circlet can't roll crit damage, so the only good stat you can get out of it is attack, and attack is not nearly as good as crit damage, right? So I would craft a circlet if I were you. But yeah. Good luck. I hope you roll well. Already 4-roll attack circlet. The circlet isn't getting improved that much, but it doesn't need to be improved, right? It just needs to not be much worse, because this is the off piece right now. Let me turn off my fan. It's omega fucking cold. Ugh. Oof. Anyways, let's look at the rest of the characters. This is funny. I'm guessing she's on an HP goblet because it's your only martial city, or it's your only tenacity goblet, which is funny. How much is your Xianyan healing? That should be enough, right? Your ER is low. Ooh, I don't like that. I guess it's fine in the Xiao teams, actually. Oh, you have C2 for Arena. Interesting. Hmm. Alright, interesting. It's a 39 roll for Reyna. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Alright, then we got... thing. C2 Nahida. Special. Kazuha. Your ER is omega low. I guess it's not that low, but like... in AoE situations, you're getting a lot of damage from Kazuha's burst. So it often is worth going for an ER Sens instead of EM. But I guess it's worse in single target, so maybe not. I don't know. And I guess you also have C2 Nahida. Is this your Neuvillette team? Are you doing... what the fuck is this? Is that like Superconduct Neuvillette? It's just roll, okay. But yeah, there's not much to say about your builds. They're good builds. Congratulations. The reviews for Abyss Team help only? I'd rather help people who need them than look at flexes, but you're not forbidden from asking for me to look at your UID if you're flexing. Arrow56 in need of real help. Take a look. Sanest Linny Enjoyer. 3-piece 2-piece Linny. Interesting. We're playing Linny, Bennett, Kazuha, Citlali. You pulled for Citlali for your Linny, and you went for her signature instead of his? Why? What? Why? Why? Just a mistake, I see. And then you have a Hyper Bloom team. Alright, okay, so... How many rolls is this? 24? 27? Not that many. This is pretty weak for a 2-piece build. Like, it's not a bad build overall, but for a 2-piece build, it's kind of underwhelming. This seems good. Not much to say about this. Good one of meow, good one of meow. This seems pretty good as well. Low ER, but like, it's not that big of a deal in these teams, because like, Kazuha's burst isn't particularly important. Farina, not Farina, Yelan, sorry. What, 22, 28, 29. You have a good build. But if you find yourself struggling, you will end up seeing better results going for a damage weapon on Yelan and Fav on Nahida over the other way around. If you have a Fav Codex. That's something you could consider doing. If you find yourself struggling in this abyss... What's rough this abyss for you? I feel like your teachers have a pretty good matchup against this abyss. Well, like, what's happening? Are you not clearing in time? Are you not dying? Or are you dying? Which chambers are you struggling with? Chamber 1 is kind of cringe for double Hydro Hyperloom. That's fair. First Chamber Hyperloom can't clear. I see. Do you have Fischl? No. Ooh. I see. Who... What Electro and Pyro characters do you have? Lisa, Dory, Kuki. I said Electro and Pyro. What about Pyro? All the 4 stars, but for the 5 stars, just Diluc and Venom. Okay. I guess you can just put Channeling in the Hyperloom team then. Like, 3-unit Hyperbloom is enough to clear each one of the chambers. So just ditching Yelan for whatever unit helps you break this shield the fastest should get you your clear without too much of a problem. Whichever one that you have that you like built enough that they won't just die, you just use and you'll be fine. It doesn't really matter what sort of build they're on, as long as they have enough to like function. Like in Chenling's case, right? You want to make sure she'd have enough ER. But you could also use pretty much anything else. I'll do it with Yunfei. Fuck it, why not? I don't fucking know what's going on here, but who cares? Doesn't matter what build she's on. My Lenny build is worse than yours. So.
Let's light it up, everybody!
Fallen leaves, adorn.
You two, time to...
A round of applause. And voila.
Going in!
Wind strike.
Get to work! Eat Laline, eat Papa!
Step right up.
This is a little scuffed, but that's fine.
Show no mercy! Suffer the...
Here comes the finale. It'll be
Oh.
all right.
Ah!
Everybody stand back! Get to work! Eat Laline, eat Papa!
Now dis-
Okay, I have 70% crit rate, by the way.
Wind strike.
And he did it twice? Nah, that's fucked up, dude.
Dreamworks! Let's... Fulfill our path! Suffer the...
And voila.
I have 70% crit rate. I got like 8 non-crits in a row. Whatever, it's fine.
Witness the power. Our bond is strong. I'll settle this. Rain outlines your steps.
On sack. Oh, he's not on sack. Whatever.
Stand with me. Spark of the flame. Boom! Rain cutter, know my sword.
Even if we fucked up the first chamber, I think we'll just barely be fine. No, we're not. Ah, no. Whatever. I fucked up. That was on me. First chamber was awful. But I mean, you said you were reliably clearing the first chamber in 1:20. I took like 30 more seconds, and I was missing 1 second. Would have gotten that with better RNG. Yeah, if I didn't get like abysmal fucking bottom 1% RNG for my crits on the first side on Linny, we would have been fine. But that's not what happened. So, yeah.
Clouds high. The bird.
Everybody stand back! Show no mercy! You two!
Let's get this show on the road. Now disappear.
What?
Teamwork is
As one with wind and cloud.
suffer the wrath of Eastling!
A round of applause. And voila.
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Wind strike.
Show no mercy! You
Oh, she's not on TDDS!
everybody stand!
I didn't realize she was on Fav. That's not intentional.
Here comes the finale.
That is not intentional, by the way. That is entirely unintentional. Oh well. Anyways, for this part, if you don't have your burst like I don't right now, you could actually just fucking do burning. Oops. Burning clears like fine.
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines it. Grow, grow, grow! I'll settle this. A minute to memory. Grow, grow, grow! Sharing my knowledge. Just leave her alone. Incinerate! This way! Witness the power of football. A minute to memory.
Is that instructing Yunfei? No, this is Yunfei on whatever artifact she was wearing when I clicked on her.
Teamwork is true. Suffer the wrath of...
Now disappear.
Everybody stand! Show no mercy! Lolly!
A round of applause.
I didn't get a fucking swirl. because my thing started flying in the air instead of hitting him. That's completely fucked, by the way.
Suffer the
Adventure time.
everybody stand. Ha! Eat Lolene, eat Papa, get him!
Let's get this show on the road.
It just did like whatever.
Let's wait for you. Yeah. Grow.
Oops, I'm an idiot. I guess burning by itself isn't enough for this one. It'll be fine as long as you use your abilities.
Wind strike.
Show no mercy. You two. Time to end. Teamwork is trip. Get to work. Eat Lolene, eat Papa.
Here comes the finale.
I guess.
Fill our path.
Oh, my E didn't hit.
Going in.
Now a round of applause.
Alright.
Out of my way.
Let me leave you a verse.
Grow. The Temple of Wisdom. Let's wait for you.
Bro. Bob?
Committed to memory.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Let's wait for you. Get with me. Yeah. Grow. Yeah, let's wait for you. Make yourselves a home. Grow. Dissipate.
No, my sword. Let me leave you.
Let's wait for you.
Oops, my E missed.
Bond is strong. Committed to memory.
Oh well. As you can see, right? We're not missing out on the damage requirements for the Hyper Bloom side, even if we ditch Yelan. Is it better than normal in Nahida? Because I always do that. I've always done them with Kuki for the EM buff from Nahida. You'll get more Hyper Blooms if you normal in Nahida, because Nahida's Dendro up helps you make more Hyper Blooms. But your Hyper Blooms will do more damage on Kuki. Ideally, you kind of want to swap between the two of them. Anyways.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Need advice on my Arlecchino Abyss team. Is Channeling Optimal there? And is Chevy HP enough? Okay. So we go to Deathmatch Arlecchino. On Whimsy. 25 crit rolls, 2 attack rolls. It's a mono pyro team, so EM rolls don't matter. Damn. This is actually tragic. It's a great goblet, but EM is useless in this team. Aware. Okay. So 7. Non C6 official. Unfortunate. Alright. You are probably better off putting Shilona in instead of channeling in this team. And doing a Chevreuse Chlorine team instead of using Nahida. That's what I would do if I were playing on your account. In terms of builds, this build's a little weak, huh? Yeah, your Chlorine build is, like, not that great. And Fischl is in C6. So this team's gonna struggle a bit more, but with Chevreuse you should be fine. And then for this, ideally you'd have more HP, but it's not the end of the world. Although, I don't think that crit rate is that important on Chevreuse for the Fav, because she hits so many times with her abilities that even without a crit rate circlet, you should proc the Fav. Because her burst goes bleh. And even if you don't proc it, if you end up playing her in Chlorine Chevreuse, it's not a team that cares that much about the Fav Pro. But yeah, so I'd swap to an HP circlet, I believe. I forgot this weapon existed. Holy shit. You don't have Fav? You do. Okay. Yoink that Fav from here. Begging. But yeah. On top of that, if you end up using Sherling in the Chevreuse team, then these EM rolls are actually useful. Is the MNR, like, you know, good? In general, yes. In a monopower team or a Chevreuse team, no. Well, on the Chevreuse team, it's not as bad, but it's still not great. Can I get away without it? This is gonna be an FER. I don't know, dude. Let's hope so, I suppose. We're gonna try the team? Yeah, we're gonna play the teams. When the UID we look at has teams that I can make on my account, I'll try to do them to show how the teams end up playing. Yeah, so Arlecchino, and I'll nerf her a little. You have a good build, but you're on deathmatch. So we'll do the same. Bennett. On. Yes. And then Chlorine. You have a pretty whatever Chlorine build, but honestly, so do I, so we're vibing with that. Like, you take a look at your Chlorine on Akasha. Stop 17%. Mine. Top 30%. So I think it's fine. Like, kind of makes up for the official being C6. I'm also using Lion's Roar instead of Black Sword, which is also a pretty big difference. Anyways, you're using Stringless, so I guess I'll use that as well. Even though I'm a Veridescent Hunt simp, especially in this Abyss. And then... Oh, Shanley. Make sure she's on... yeah. So, it's very straightforward to play this team, by the way. Like,
Toes be gone. Let them fly.
Laid back.
I'm going in.
Overruled.
Everybody stand. Closing in.
I'm finished with my Bennett Burst.
Light it up.
At least close to up, ideally. Alright, for this, pretty much all you have to do is make sure that you always battery your Chevaleur's E into Shanling and you'll be fine.
Justice will prevail. Eat this. At the right hand.
Hunt them down. Ready.
Final warning. Put wings in the fury toast.
Time to testify.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Where the fuck is this loser aiming? What?
Stop right. Nice and spicy. By royalty.
Into the shadows.
Midnight.
Drop your weapon.
Hunt them down.
Anyways, fully am Shangling my goat. That's another thing I'd recommend if you end up playing this Chevaleur's team. Fully am Shangling is kind of fucking goated. New Moika Melt. That's... That's not a very good combo. That's not 7 melt, by the way. Like... That's... That's 5 melts. We're not counting... We're not counting the melts from other characters or from the skill or the burst. We're counting the melts from, like, the uptime. The thing is... This is a setup that only works with Sucrose Cryo application. And... if you're looking for a 5 melt combo when you have additional cryo application, this is not the best one.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't.
Right, because you get... And there's the 4th one, there's the 5th one. But this normal attack... Like, you end up getting 5 melted charge attacks, 5 normal attacks, and 5 dashes. But you can also get 5 melted charge attacks, 4 melted... or 4 unmelted charge attacks, and 4 dashes. Which, and so the same amount of charge attacks, but instead of 5 normals, 5 dashes, it's 4 charged, 4 dashes, and that's more damage. So, like... Yeah, you can... There's a lot of things you can do on Maoika for combos. But a new combo that's worse than an old combo, to me, is... Especially if it's more difficult to do. Anyways, let's keep going with this.
Like what you see.
Let's light it up. I'm going in. Swift is the swallow. Up and away. Teamwork is ills be gone.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Everybody stand back. Closing in.
Overrule. Bring it.
Anyways. It said new, but also said 7 melt. I mean, I can make a new Moika combo right now. I can go put Moika on the team and do normal attack, dash, charge attack, normal attack 3 times, dash, dash, jump, plunge, like... You are a visionary? True, that is true. Yeah, unless I'm missing something, this is not a good combo. So, yeah. Anyways, what's this again? Right.
Loaded. A sharpshooter.
Okay, fuck you.
Time to finish this.
Shadow Raven. Right hand. Final war. Toast.
Shoot on sight.
My royalty. You asked for it. Drop your weapon. Wings of dark. Stop right. Kuba, get them.
I don't want to burst. I want to keep my burst for the next chamber. The problem is C6 Official does have the shield breaking here. I mean, sure.
Going in. Up and away.
Laid bare.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
Sure, let's say that's the case.
Justice will prevent hate and space. Final warning. Eat this.
Hunt them down. Into the shadows.
I fucked it up. I shouldn't have used Chivalrous Burst before. Well, you can see, I'm almost able to do it literally without Oz. Like, it's not like you need the C6 in this team. You know?
Going in. Closing in.
Bring it.
Everybody stand. Let them fly.
Bro, Bennett buff? Whatever, it's fine.
Hands where I can see 'em. You're toast.
Time to testify. Loaded.
Right, as you can see, even literally without Oz, we still have enough shield breaking.
Into the shadows.
So it's not like the C6 is necessary. Like, sure, it helps, but... We're not playing an Arlecchino team, we're playing a Chlorine team, and Chlorine has a lot of shield breaking for that. Okay, dude.
Drop your weapons.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Rescue.
Get them. You're toast. Midnight, fantastic.
Time to testify. Ready.
But yeah, as you can see, right, we have a lot of time to spare on pretty much all the chambers. So you'll be vibing with these teams. I'm not taking bribes, I'm sorry. My daily minus 15k. Done. Oh, I refuse. I like it, but I don't think it's a good idea. Struggling to 36 star consistently. Not sure if I should try to save my Ayaka or Nilo Bloom teams or give up on them for Nebulat. Well, wow. C4 Hu Tao. That's certainly something. I pull a con on every rerun. I can't. Yeah, you should definitely give up on them for Nebulat. I gotta be honest with you. We've got C1 Nebulat with R5 Sack Jade. Yeah. 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 Aware. Yeah. Again, 2022 looking ass team. That's crazy. But yeah, I don't know if there's much to say about builds, because like the what you should do is build your Nebulat and focus on a team with them. But I don't know who you'd have that would be good with them. Like I don't know what else you have. So, but yeah. Relatively new account. Currently working on building 2 Abyss teams, but feel kind of directionless on what to spend resin. Where to spend resin. Alright, let's take a look. Era 55. Look at a Chaska team with Sig. Itlali with Fav? No. Mona? Ew. Ew. Oh god. So like So, like... No way that's enough ER. With 2-piece Cinder City, it might be. There's something that deeply bothers me about Fate Melt Chaska with Mona. But, like, I'm guessing the reason why you're playing this is because you don't really have another good slot for Chaska here because you're using Xiangling on your other side and you don't have anyone else that fits well here. Right? Yep, stare. But, like, man. That's actually tragic. As Chaska, but no Auron. The thing about Auron is that Auron's not very good with Citlali. Right? Like, if you have Citlali, you already have a Cinder City, and Superconduct can steal your multiplicative reactions. Like, Auron's kind of ass in that team. So it's between this and, like, Auron Mona, and Auron Mona is going to be worse than Citlali Mona. So you obviously would rather stick to Citlali. C0 channeling. Oh. Personally, what I would do... I mean, I guess it depends on what other pyro units you have. Do you have Toma? If so, what constellation is he? If not, who else do you have? Oh yeah, Pyro MC exists, right. I guess you could use Pyro MC. Yeah, you could use Pyro MC in this team. That sounds like a better fucking plan than whatever the hell this garbage is supposed to be. And then you can use Charlie on the Chaska team.
This world is full.
We got a gear. Dies of dies. I guess we do sack? Question mark? Sack generates more Night Soul, right? Yeah. But I can't take all my EM artifacts. Because they're all on Citlali. I take this. 50 ADM. Have C2 Toma? Yeah, I think you're probably better off using Pyro MC. Oh. Oh! I can go off beats for this. Nice. RMC skill is hard capped to 12 seconds. Yeah, but it's gonna be hard to build enough ER to get reliably burst every rotation. So Sack is gonna make it so that if I don't have enough ER, I can just accept that and E again, and it's fine. What were the teams we had? Chaska, but we're gonna do Shangling instead of Mona. Chaska. Need to make sure she's geared though. She's probably not. Yeah. Then we got the cursed pieces, but it's fine. Okay. Bennett. Shangling. You have C0 Shangling though, so we're gonna have to like. Actually, you know what? This is gonna be fine. My Shangling is like pretty much unbuilt. So the fact that we have C6 instead of C0 is gonna end up being like a very minor difference. And then yeah, on the other side we do Clarend. Where is she? Clarend. You have what? Fischl. Where is Pyro MC? Swap teams. I guess it doesn't really matter that much what we do where. Sure, we can swap teams. Swapping teams should be slightly better. I forgot Chaska is good at breaking shields. I'm used to having the Clarent team on the second side. Where the hell is...
Odds reveal.
How do you do this again? I don't fucking know, man.
US Shadow Raven.
Oops. Fuck you, man!
Final warning. By Roy.
Evil look. Shoot on sight. Loaded. Enough.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Midnight.
Into the shadows. Time to testify.
Final warning.
Fuck you, man.
Odds
Ready.
You asked for it.
I don't want to burst, man.
Into the shadows.
Cover. Good enough. Is it better to top or hold E on PMC, or it depends? It really doesn't matter which one you do.
Let's light it up.
What the fuck?
Open fire! Color in the spirit to life.
Out of the frying pan, into the... Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Everybody stand nice and spicy! You're toast! Show no mercy! You two!
Locked on! Locked on! Knock him down.
Open fire! Booba, get them! Fulfill our pact!
Open fire!
Bullseye!
Very well!
Oh well. Good enough, I suppose. And then the other chambers will be really easy because Chatska kind of trivializes a lot of stuff.
Shoot on sight.
As you wish.
Bro, how in... My E didn't fucking go off.
Justice will prevail!
Time to testify. Ready.
Final warning! Wings of darkness! You asked for it! Drop your weapons!
Into the shadows. Evil look. Shoot on sight.
By royal... Stop right there!
Bit annoying, but it is what it is. Oh, bro, what?
Hands right, see ya!
Ready.
Not the best one, but it is what it is. Yeah, I guess maybe you'd still rather play the Tosca team on the first side, just because of Sitlali. You can do either team on either side, honestly.
Locked on. Open fire. Open fire.
Yeah! Let's light it up! Teamwork is... Nice and It's Laline! It's Papa! Bullseye!
Open fire. Hold on to your hats.
Everybody stand! Show no mercy! Take me up! Bullseye!
Locked on. Open fire.
But yeah, second side is very, very quick. And then...
Odds with... Drop your weapon!
Hunt them down.
Oh, that didn't fucking hit me.
You asked for it!
Bullshit.
Midnight pin! Final!
Evil look. Shoot on sight. Loaded.
Drop your weapon! Hands right!
Oh, my E missed. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Locked on. Locked on. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Yeah, you can use Pyro MC as a co-pyro option in the team, and like it works fine. And it's gonna be better than forcing yourself to use Mona here. This is like actually like shooting yourself in the foot. I don't know how much of the actual constellations I have. I think I'm only at 3. I don't remember which ones are good. Oh yeah, I guess Sack is kind of worthless. I'm an idiot. I didn't realize Sack doesn't generate nice soul points. Like the second E doesn't. Well, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I guess you just use Fav or like Iron Sting or some shit. I wonder if I'd have enough ER with Iron Sting. We can double check. Cinder City's gonna help, so. Wait, is it gonna help? Do you get Night Soul bursts from Pyro MC? No? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Damn. Unfortunate, I suppose. But it's fine. I guess it's not the end of the world, even if you don't have enough ER.
You asked for it. Final
Hunt them down.
Midnight Venta.
Loaded.
Drop your weapons. Justice will
Time to testify. Ready.
As you wish.
final warning.
Hunt them down.
Even without the burst, we survive.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there.
Thank you. 3-second lasting iframes.
I summon. Drop your weapons. By royal decree.
Anyways. But yeah, you can just run them on Fav, or just use Sack because it has ER on it, and you'll be fine. Anyways, hopefully that helps. Good luck. Never got 36 stars. Closest I got was Last Abyss with Hydrotolpa at 35. See what we got. Air 56. C1 Hu Tao. Double Hydro with Zhongli. Yeah, that's probably why. What's going on here? This is not a good team. From the fact that you have Yai on your profile picture, I'm gonna assume that the reason you're playing this team is because you really like Yai and you want to play her, right? And there's nothing inherently wrong with that, but Yai is not a good teammate with Raiden. As unfortunate as that is, if you want to improve your teams, you're gonna have to ditch one of them. You should choose between trying to go for a damage build on them, or like a damage, like a talent damage team, or an aggravate team. You shouldn't try to do both with Nahida and Bennett. That's kind of eh. The best way to like improve these teams is going to depend on what units you have available to you. I have Nevilet and Lanyan. Oh. Is there a reason you're not playing Nevilet? He's not built? I see. Who else do you have when it comes to 4 stars? And like what cons? Like what con is your official? Do you have Chevreuse? Is your Xiangling built? I need this information. Vigil C0, Xiangling C3. Oh. Versus level, have loads of emblem, just got Chevreuse. Okay. So, I don't have Yai, so I can't show you how it works with Yai. But man, not having cons on Fischl and not having C4 and Xiangling hurts your options for both Yai and Raiden a lot. Because, like, what I'd recommend generally for Yai is either using her with Fischl and Aggravate or in Chevreuse's teams. And the Yai team I prefer in Chevreuse's teams is Yai, Fischl, Xiangling. But both your Fischl and Xiangling don't have relevant cons. Which is going to make that team a lot worse. Can also use PMC. Yeah, but PMC is worse than Xiangling. But you can use PMC still. Like, ugh. It's just, ugh. My last idea was wait for Kazuha to use VV because Bennett doesn't do much. I mean, you can also use Sucrose if you have her. Aggravate is not an archetype where you... Oh, you don't? Oh. That's actually so unlucky. What the fuck? Okay, so like, I'm really sorry I have to say this, but I'm pretty sure your best teams are gonna be separate these two. Use one of them for Hyper Bloom on the other side with Hyper Bloom right in. And you could still use Yai with Hyper Bloom right in, I guess. Yeah, like you can do on-field Yai with right in Hyper Bloom. The only problem is like Yelan Solo Hydro's kind of cringe for Hu Tao, especially C1 Hu Tao. So I'd be more inclined to put the Yelan on the other side instead of the Sing Tao. Farina would help so much here. Yeah, Farina would be pretty helpful for this account. Is single Hydro Vape still good? Yeah, it's fine. Like, if you're seeing how you have C1R1 Hu Tao with her skin, I'm guessing you like Hu Tao. If you want to, like, long-term improve your Hu Tao teams, you probably are going to want to end up getting Farina and one of the healers that work well here. Farina's a lot more important than either Shilonen or Xianyun, though, because you can still use Bennett and get away with it. Right? I don't have any M-Sense. That's not the end of the world. Although, yeah, I guess Attack Sands is not it. That's fair. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not it. Okay, yeah. You should be on 2P if this is what you have. I did not notice that before. Pull saved on guarantees. I could pull Farina. Yeah, Farina would help you because you'd be able to do Farina, Bennett, Hu Tao, Yelan, and then on the other side you could do Hyper Bloom with Singto, and Fischl. Or if you really want to play Yai, you can play Yai instead of Fischl, but it'll be worse. But I mean, at the end of the day, knock yourself out. Have fun with it. I can do that. No, I can't do that much. And I don't have Yai, so I'll have to use Fischl to show this. Sorry. How do we simulate that we're using Yai instead of Fischl? Maybe we give her a level 1 weapon? No. She's still too much better. I'll just use Lisa, I guess. That'll be similar, right? I suppose. I want to gear her. And... I can use Auroron, actually. Auroron's probably about as good as Yai in this team. It's kind of cheating because it's Auroron's so good in this Abyss. Sino, perhaps? Blind, perhaps? I don't know, man. They're all so much worse. Or sorry, they're all so much better than Yai. So it's not like a fair comparison, you know? Well, what about Fischl, but I never use her burst? Maybe that's fair. Fischl, but I never use her burst. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. So like half Fischl.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Teamwork is teamwork. Let's look.
I don't know how the fuck I got a plunge there, but we take it, I guess. How the fuck did that hit me?
Quietly now.
Oh, he swallowed one of them. I'll heal up a little. Get into the chamber. Yeah. That's C0 R0. So you can see the work that Farina's putting in a team like this.
Odds reveal. There is no escape. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. No, my. Shine down. By royal, Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, the shield breaking gets a little fucked from the fact I said I'm not using the official burst.
Odds reveal. Illusion shattered.
No red.
Insubordination.
But we're still fine.
Commit to memory. This may hurt a little. Roll.
Wanna get this into healing.
Rain cutter.
Yeah, now obviously using Cookie instead of Raiden will be better in this Abyss because there's cryo shields to break, and will let you not have to worry about healing. So it's very, very likely you'll end up with better results at doing that. But I'm just going off of recommending teams using units you seem to like.
Things are about to get dicey.
Trying to like hit all of them with a charge attack, but it's really hard without C1 because you need to dash to reposition.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Everybody stand back.
Wait, what? He's not doing the thing? He'll do it now anyways, it's fine.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Take it easy.
What? Fucking hitbox, man. Aww.
Gotcha. Let's light it up.
Aww. If the hitbox didn't fucking decide to cringe out of nowhere, we would have killed it. We missed two plunges because of the hitbox bullshit. But it's fine.
Let me lead you a verse. There is no escape. The Temple of Wisdom.
Oh, well, whatever.
Shine down. Hey. Rain cutter. Rain outlines. Illusion shot.
I have no stamina left. It's fine.
There is no escape. Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. Commit to memory.
But yeah, so even with, again, Omega Scuffed Hu Tao, well, not Omega Scuffed, but like a Hu Tao build that's worse than yours, and playing like shit, we still get through. Okay, now this part is a little annoying. Okay, we're fine.
Things are about to get dicey.
Your Fischl is C6, so the shield breaking will be a lot slower on the viewer's account. We're using Fischl with no burst to simulate EI. Because I don't have Yai. I would have done it with Yai if I had her, but yeah. And you're right, it's still a little unfair. Like, it's still a little bit too strong to be a fair comparison. But, I mean, it is what it is, man. Like, there's no other electro unit that does a similar thing to what Yai does, but isn't broken like Yai. Yeah, it'll be better here? No. I'm pretty sure Fischl without burst is better than Yai here. But, like, it is what it is, I guess. Can we please stop putting Yai in the firing line? She's already dead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah. For now, because you don't have access to Farina yet, I still think this is what you do. I still think you're better off doing Hyper Bloom on one side and Hutao on the other. But stuff is going to be a bit unreliable with Solo Hydro Yelan. So I think I'd use Yelan on the Hyper Bloom side. Although you can really do either of them. Is Yai really that bad of a character? Is she worthless if I want to get her since I like her? I mean, she's the sort of character that, like, she's not really good at anything in a way that's, like, that, like, separates her from other characters. But she's also not, like, dysfunctional. No. Like, she functions. The biggest problem with Yai is that her numbers are balanced around her being an off-field unit. But her animations are really fucking slow, and she spends almost as much time on field as an on-fielder. And her numbers aren't good enough to justify that sort of field time requirements. Like, if we let's try to find the Yai team that has the most personal damage on Yai on the GC Sim database. Probably gonna be something like this, right? $43K. That's with on field, right? field time distribution. Yeah, Miko on 50%. Actually, instead, let's take a look at the teams where you don't on field her at all, right? Q every other rotation. This is C6R5 stuff, so don't look at the damage numbers. This is a field time requirement, right? Yai takes 20% of your field time. That's Q every other rotation. Is this a no Q rotation on Yai? It might be, actually. This one should be a bit lower. Yeah, 13%. Fucking TOMEI. Jesus Christ. Only 11%. Is this also another no QEI? It looks like it, yeah. Yeah, it is. Man. Anyways, next UID chat. I'm playing since 4.0 nowadays in 36, but usually not in one go. And that's vertically. Alright. Technari, C2R1, Naida, C2 Chloride. What? Okay, that's not your teams. You didn't separate them in teams. SMH my head. SMH my head. C4 channeling based. Alright. This is fine. This is little sus, I suppose. The fact she's on TF means you probably don't use her in Overload. Or barely do. I guess that's fine. But, like, you should have a damage percent goblet. It's like 2% worse. It'll be a lot more than 2% worse for this build. In Chevreuse teams. Because we're at 2500 attack with Noblesse. That's Instructor? What? Huh. Oh yeah, with Power Resonance, that's up to 2750. With Chavers, you're over 3k. With Bennett, you're way over 3k. Although I don't know if you want to use Bennett. I don't know exactly what teams you're using. This is why I ask you guys to actually separate your characters in teams properly. Anyways, it is what it is. I think that's gonna mark the end of today's stream. I'm still like so sore. My back muscles, especially like the upper back muscles, are like so fucking dead right now. Talking about yeah, I cooked me, it did. It's all your fault. We can raid Kiwi. He's doing a birthday stream. Wow. Everyone go say hi. Be nice. If you're not nice, I will remember your name and say very bad things about you. So you better be nice. Alright.